Divergent, don't be difficult. I swear, they're the same cards. Jeez, I'm already fighting with the internet, dude. Give me a break on colors. They're the same fucking cards. I've spent enough time with this deck to know. There's no other deck that this is referencing. Black Skeleton at the top. The Blue Emperor second. The Red Emperor third. And the Sun fourth. Like, yes, one is red and one is orange, but like, I promise you, you can be independent of thought all you want. What they're illustrating in this video are these 4 cards from this exact tarot set. This is Crowley's Thoth Tarot, and that is what they're showing you. Anyway, hopefully our internet is fixed. Thank you guys for hanging out, dude. Much love. Divergent, I'm just giving you a hard time, dude. I'm just giving you a hard time. But those really are those cards. I see what you're saying about the colors. I'm sure there have been all different editions and stuff printed over the years. But that's what it is. It's a little Aleister Crowley reference that Blue Oyster Cult threw into that album art. Dude, of course you can have your own opinion. I'm not... No, dude. No, don't worry about that. We welcome divergence here, you know? Oh yeah, that's... Your name keeps changing colors, Divergent. How's that work? Sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's yellow, now it's green. Your name is green today. Do you have a bot? TikTok is a cesspool. TikTok is... I still post on there sometimes, but... Okay, guys. I think we are fucking good. I changed my server that I was connecting to on OBS, and our drop frames now are 0. It works on my channel too. What do you mean? What wasn't working, Watu? Then you have the Emperor. The colors there are pretty similar. You can see him holding the crystal ball in his hand. He's got the scepter in the other hand. Same crown. The bot? Oh. I thought it had been working. Color's a little different on that. This is more orange in this card. It's more red on the album. And then fourth. It wasn't working for a good while. I see. Dude, hopefully everything will be smooth now. I'll play you my favorite Blue Oyster Cult. My favorite Blue Oyster Cult song. And probably my favorite guitar solo of all time. It's not this. We'll just stop that. We'll just not do that. Oh, wow, that's what comes up. Here we go. Astronomy Live. From some enchanted evening. Oh, you know it, dude. And here's the fourth card from that series, The Sun. This one's pretty spot on. The colors are pretty good. You can see the hill at the bottom. The sun at the top. I wonder, dude. It does make me wonder if he was working from a different edition of the deck that had different colors. We can look it up. I wonder if anybody's talked about it. She's kind of purple on this one. If you look close, it's almost a violet color, actually. It's more like a pink, though. Pretty interesting. Pretty consistently pink. I mean, I think it's just artistic license that the artist of the album artwork took. Because in all these reference pictures, even these are some old looking cards. She's really always a lighter color. Let's smoke, dude. So this is supposed to be a just chatting stream. That's another reason it was really important for me to not be lagging a whole lot. I promised Donovan McNabb an extra cuddly. that I would do a just chatting stream. So if y'all want to know anything, dude, if you guys have any questions, if there's anything you want to talk about, let me know, man. I'm not planning on doing much of anything in particular for the next little bit. Just kind of hanging out and talking. Trying something new. We'll see how it goes. I didn't do a great job organizing things. That's on me, but you know, we're here anyway, dude. Thank you guys for being here. Hope y'all are having an awesome Wednesday night. Much love, dude. Gotta start cleaning before I go to bed. Damn, dude. You better get to it. No worries, man. Work away. Hope you have a productive cleaning time. We're just gonna be chilling. If nobody asks me anything, I'll start playing Hogwarts for a minute or something until y'all do. But that is my focus, man, for the next little bit. Damn, I gotta get a new candle. Pack one right now. Let's go, dude. Me too. This stuff I got is fire. I think it's ice cream cake. Last one I had was space cake. I was in space, bro. That sounds like it worked, man. It wasn't expensive either. Shadow, did you see how I added my border to all my scenes? I'm not sure I have it on Switch. Oh, I do. I have it on my Switch scene too. The 3D bevel looks great, dude. I might have to quit using the VPN, honestly. The VPN might be slowing me down. Chief, what's good, bro? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. All right, we're gonna. Why can't I create a station? I should be able to right-click that. Yeah, the VPN is not necessarily a good thing in my experience. For me, for streaming. It kind of creates a whole new set of problems. Chief! That's why I'm using the VPN, to keep my website secret, dude. Shh. We're not going to talk about that right now. What is Snoopy doing right now? Snoopy marking territory? What is Snoopy doing? Oh, he's just sleeping. Let's check him out, Chief. You sleepy guy. Snoopy's resting. We were doing it so my ISP didn't limit me, but I think that my VPN ends up limiting me more than my ISP. Dude, we're sitting right now at 0 dropped frames. It feels good. I've been streaming for 20 minutes without dropping a frame. I'm happy, man. I'm very happy. Shadow, the thing that ended up changing it, I actually turned my bitrate back up. I changed my bitrate back up to 5,000. But I changed my server I was connecting to. The VPN was throwing off the server I would connect to because it was set to automatic, so Twitch would find an automatic server. I changed my server to Virginia, where I'm located, and now it's running a lot faster. Because I have a 4.3 cam, it would fit perfect with something on the side, like desktop view and chat. Shadow, let me know, dude. Let me know what you have in mind as far as formatting. Snoopy eyes have opened. Mars, what's up, bro? Mars, I think I fixed my internet, dude. I think I fixed it. How you doing, dude? How's your night going? I was gonna try like a Ask Me Anything. You have a song? Let's hear it, dude. Drop that link. Drop that link, we'll check it out. That would do it. I made a profile using USA and set my protocol as UDP for gaming. Okay. Yo, we're showering with Mars right now, dude. That's that's pretty hot, dude. I can't believe we're showering together, bro. I feel like we just met. Is this really happening right now? Ooh, boy. Let Snoopy have jam. Have Snoopy listen to music? Snoopy's listening to the music of the dream world. Chasing rabbits in his sleep. I don't know why he's so tired. We went for a nice walk, but I didn't take Snoopy. I just took Hank. I don't know. I think I like the instrumental better. I swear, dude. I do. I like the instrumental better. This instrumental goes hard, dude. Dark All Day by Gunship. Too much hotness, dude. It's getting steamy, dude. We gotta turn on the defroster. How's that work? I never know how that works, man. Yo, Discernment Bugatti. Good evening, bro. How you doing? We're just about to smoke, man. You're just in time. Cheers. Much love. Can you imagine playing a fucking saxophone like that? That dude is blowing on the sax like his life depends on it. Makes Mrs. Zwar dinner. What's the longest I've gone without smoking? Oh man, I mean, in my adult life, six months maybe 6 months or something like that. I'd say 6 months. I gotta tell you, man, I felt really good. Is Mrs. Zwar available for making some late night dinner? I'll have to make her dinner tomorrow. If anyone ever redeems the Make Mrs. Zwar dinner, it'll have to be like a prepared thing. Because I'll have to come up with a recipe. I'll have to go buy ingredients. I'll have to like clean my kitchen up so I can stream from the kitchen and figure out how I will do that. It'll take a little bit of setup on my part. So that'll have to be a planned redeem when we do it. People on phones like to see chat. Oh, that's a good idea, Shadow. I like having the chat show up on the screen, man. A lot of people do that, And I honestly like that. I mean, that's what Scooty does. I like what Scooty does, obviously. Tarot card, let's go, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a 5-star recipe though, for sure. Einstein went an entire year without wife love to focus on his theory of relativity. Okay, stop. Right there. All these things that we do, Chief, thank you for the tarot card. I appreciate it. I'm going to get right to the card as soon as I go on this rant. Thank you for the 4 bits, bro. Much love, Chief. You fucking legend. You fucking stud, dude. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, man. Y'all are incredible. Here's the thing about that. Sexual energy is creative energy. Those two forces are one and the same. So if we go around using up all our creative energy all the time, we limit our creative potential. And that's what Einstein did. You know, was like, give that up to focus that energy elsewhere, and you see what he was able to do. Dude, it's fucking incredible. There's like a lot to that. That's the whole concept of Tantra, more or less. It's very, very powerful energy, dude. And like, it does not take a lot to get a lot of benefits. Like, I don't know, man. Like, just go like a week without any kind of release and like see how you feel and see what your energy is like and see what kind of things you're capable of. You'll see what I mean. But it was the same for me when I stopped smoking. I've got the link right here, Mars, by the way. I just pulled it up. I just stopped to go on a rant. But so like, it was the same when I quit smoking. Like, cause smoking is like an external force, and I love to smoke. It's one of my favorite things. But it's still like, it triggers a reaction that occurs within our mind, you know? So all that stuff is really happening within our mind. We're just using something external to trigger it, and we don't really necessarily have to do that in that way. Like, we can keep all that. It's all things that we give our power away to, whether it's like a sexual energetic release or, you know, smoking a bowl or any kind of indulgence, you know? I'm not saying it's not okay. We're all human and we all, you know, like to enjoy life, and I think you should enjoy life. But like, when you cut out some of those things, you can really start to step into your true power in a very real way, I've noticed. Like, don't fucking take any drugs, dude. Don't like get off for a long time and see how you feel. Like, it's fucking crazy. You'll start feeling crazy. Anyway, that's my speech. Thank you guys for listening. Chief, what kind of card do you want, dude? Do you want Moonology manifestation cards? The Nightmare Before Christmas tarot? Celtic messages? Sacred Geometry, or the Witch's Tarot.
So get away, another way to feel what you did on yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you do lose your self-control. There's snow under the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you do want yourself to go. Let yourself go. It's not so what do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's no price.
Tried 2 years? Dude, you'll probably go Super Saiyan, bro. Any card? Okay. Does it count for cuddles too? No, you can have all the cuddles. I mean, honestly, you can even have sex, just don't get off.
'Cause I did everything to be there by your side.
I don't know that it was an amazing speech. It was kind of a mess of a speech, dude. But it's like, not to talk about. It's just something you go try. You know what I mean? Don't listen to me talk about it. Just go fucking try it. That's how you can really see. It's hard, dude. It's not easy. That's why not that many people know about it. But no, dude, you can have all the cuddles. Only veggie Hot Pockets, Chief. Broccoli and cheese, dude. Broccoli and cheese.
So get away, another way to feel what you did on yourself to know and let yourself go.
Oh, Chief.
You know you do lose your self-control.
This card just flew out at me. I guess this is you, dude. Ace of Needles. Let me take a picture. We'll post it in the Discord. Mars, thank you for the song, dude. I dig it.
So what do you want?
Alright, card posted. Discord open. Here we are. The Ace of Needles. From the Nightmare Before Christmas Tarot. Needles is traditionally the suit of swords. In this deck, they've transferred swords into needles. Swords is the suit of mentality, mind, thought. Air. Air is the element represented by swords or needles. Upright, the Ace of Needles represents a major eureka moment. If you're feeling innovative and inspired, run with it. This is a time of mental breakthroughs and revolutionary clear insight. Make sure to jot down all your brilliant ideas. Yeah, pretty much exactly, dude. Ace of Needles. The ace is the first card in the suit. It's an initiatory energy, a burst of energy, a new start, the beginning. The ace is the archetypal needle energy being embodied at the very beginning. Very close to the ideal, very close to source. Needles will once again be in the suit of mind, mentality, Obviously, this is going to represent a new idea, a thought breakthrough, eureka moment, aha. Pretty clear symbolism. Very cool card. Thank you, Chief. A new journey? Yeah, for sure. Could definitely. Typically, like a journey is embodied by a knight. Knights are always on horses, and they represent motion or journey. Some cards represent a journey. This would more be like the start. A new leaf, for sure. Beginning a new journey. Sure, a new beginning. Absolutely. This says, keywords are success, truth, awareness, victory, determination, take action now. A clear perception leads to spirit and a closer connection to deity. Ace of Swords. New beginnings, that's what this says exactly. This is the card of intellect, heroism, victory, justice, achievement, new beginnings, and winning battles. It says, another of this card's important lessons is that you now have the chance for a new way of thinking. Cut through the fantasy and embrace what is. The truth hurts, but sometimes it can also heal and make room for a new, improved reality. Success is attainable. Victory is near. Go grab a hold of it with both hands. Wow, dude. Fascinates how life plays out as I lost my job. So looking for a new job, dude. That's wild, Chief. That's pretty wild. That card popped up. New beginning. Wow. I guess that was right on it. Man, I hope that it's a happy, healthy new beginning for you. And, you know, Chief, you're fucking incredible, bro. I love you, man. I love having got to connect with you over the past year, dude, and getting to know you and spend time with you, man. And I hope that whatever the journey has in store for you next, man, you deserve the best of things, dude. And I'm just wishing you all the best, sending you good vibes, positive energy. Dude, I know it's out there for you, man. The right job that you deserve. And I'm excited for you to get it, dude. Mrs. Zwar is going through some career change stuff right now, too. I know it can be stressful. I know it can be, like, overwhelming, but, dude, hang in there. You got this, bro. Much love. Yo, Gage, what's up, dude? Meow, meow. Oh, Watu, I love you, man. Pink Dot. Fucking, what's up, bro? Much love, dude. How you doing, dude? Thank you guys for hanging out, man. We're just chilling. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask questions, man. I'm doing it just chatting for the first time ever. And, like, honestly, we can pretty much talk about anything. This is like a ask me anything. Never done this format before. I don't really have any goals. We're just hanging out with some music, with some tarot cards, smoking a little bit, chilling and vibing, fighting the sadness. Dude, sorry to hear it, Gage. Sorry to hear it, man. Hang in there, bro. Much love for you. I'm gonna light a few candles, dude. I'm gonna light a candle for Gage, and I'm gonna light a candle for Chief, and I'm gonna light a candle for Mrs. Zwar, and everybody else, man. Everybody else that just could use some love, man. Could use some good energy. for new beginnings, dude. This is just for gratitude for being able to be present with what is. And this is for being blessed to be part of such a lovely community, man. Thank you guys. Pink Dot, how you doing, dude? Watsu, what kind of card do you want? Do you want the Nightmare Before Christmas? Sacred Geometry, Celtic Messages, Witch's Tarot, or Moonology? I need to add that in. I'm gonna do that. Let me do that real quick, since we're just chatting. This will be dope, dude. Maybe somebody can try it out. Give me just a second. Whatever it calls, I'm gonna do the new ones. I'm trying to break in these Therapy Gecko. Yo, there's Therapy Gecko.
Tough thing because you really care about.
How is this different from the frog?
To try.
Dude, he's ripping off the frog.
I feel like you can always make the decision to try.
I don't know about that.
You can't make the decision as to what you
I like Toad PhD.
The feces off of my anus. But you know, it is what it is, guys. I'm open to trying. Yeah, and I pooped my pants, and then I eat the poop too. That is a deep fake.
Can't.
Thanks a lot, Y-AIM, for the prize.
You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. That's Toad PhD. I just discovered him like a week or two ago. Oh yeah, dude. I love Twitch. I fucking love Twitch. What's the thing I was about to do? Oh, add the here we go. Creator dashboard. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Manage rewards. Tarot card. Edit. Require viewer to enter text. Text field will appear. I would like to apologize. When I played Elden Ring, I did the chicken level farm. Are you talking about shooting that bird where he falls off the edge? Shooting the bird with the arrow? You don't have to apologize, dude. I love you means never having to say you're sorry. Me and BMW went to that same area and farmed a bit. Went and killed all the turtle popes. The Ninja Turtle guys. How do I get this to work? I need this to enter text, but it's like, well, I need a prompt, right? See more tips. Limit redemptions per stream, no. Notification view, show as available reward. Send a message. Oh, if I say choose from Nightmare Before Christmas, Witches, Tarot, Celtic, Messages, Moonology, or Sacred Geometry. Alright, maybe that worked. Hopefully, if we get another redeem, if we get another tarot card redeem, we'll see if it worked. I mean, there's really no other good opportunity to get experience in the game. There's not a lot of good places to level up. And I mean, if you play that game, you're gonna lose some souls or runes, whatever. At some point, you're gonna get behind a little bit. So, Celtic, let's go, dude. It seems like it's working good then, right? Heck yeah, thank you for the redeem gauge. Sweet. Very cool, dude. Level up. You know, we already improved something today. Mushroom tip, oh God. I'm scared. Oh my God, I'm fucking, honestly, pretty much always terrified to watch any clip. I need a prompt, right? See more tips. Limit redemptions per stream, no. I need a prompt, right? See more tips. See more tips. That's gonna be my new name on something, dude. See more tips is in the house, dude. I get pulled over. What's your name? See more tips. Oh, Watu. Your card is the Empress. The Empress, dude. Oh, poop. Looks spoopy, doesn't it though? I agree. I agree. There's probably a reason for that. We can talk about it. Are you gonna get murdered in your sleep? Dude, I sure hope not. That is not the traditional meaning of the card. So I wouldn't worry about it. The Empress is a maternal, nurturing figure who enjoys self-indulgence and life's creature comforts. Snoopy just farted. Our Empress is the corpse mom, who is often seen leading her child on a leash. Yo, Broadcaster Green. Dude, I said hey back, but my stream I think crashed or something. I've been having a lot of problems with frames, but I think I've fixed a lot of it, hopefully. Good to see you, dude. We're doing some just chatting, looking at some tarot cards. Upright, Watu. The Empress card is a call for compassion. Being patient and kind with yourself and others will get you further than any other approach. Now is a great time to nurture and indulge your creative impulses, and staying grateful will help you keep a positive, healthy outlook. Reversed. We didn't draw this card upside down, but if we had drawn it upside down, the reverse would mean this. Are you being too hard on yourself? You may have been feeling self-critical lately, but beating yourself up about perceived failures and flaws won't help. Be patient and give yourself room to make mistakes. They're learning opportunities. Number 3 of the major arcana, the Empress. That's actually the card that we just drew too, that we were just looking at, Watu. The Empress was one of those cards on the Blue Oyster Cult album cover that we were like just looking at. So clearly she had a message for us tonight. Thank you for the card, dude. Thank you for the channel point redeem. Snoopy wants out of here. All right, get out of here, Snoopy. Yeah, I thought both were definitely good advices. For sure. Thank you for the card, man. All right, Gage, we're going to do Celtic messages for you, bro. I think Snoopy slobbered on my card box there. That's nice. Thanks, Snoopy. Got tomorrow off. Let's go, dude. Considering smoking a bowl, let's go, dude. Cheers. Oh, that was a rip. That was a rip, dude. Heck yeah. All right, Gage, I think this is our card. The Land. Awareness, respect, and harmony. All right, I'm posting that to Discord now. Let's see, that's number 14. The land. Keywords: awareness, respect, harmony. To the Celts, the land itself was sacred, the embodiment of the mother goddess who sustained and supported them. Life flowed through her hills and rivers, and her bounty fed the creatures living in and on her body. She was loved and deeply respected. No Celt would dream of harming her. In the spread, the land card takes precedence over all other cards except the snake and the solar wheel. The message is simple. Respect the earth that gives us life and which we must all share. Do your part to minimize the harm you inflict on the earth and explore ways to heal the damage already caused and encourage others to do the same. Live in health and harmony with the earth. Awareness, respect, and harmony. It's good to remember that, like, the earth supports and sustains us in so many ways, man. Like, earlier, I slept late this afternoon for one thing. I was tired from work and all that. And, you know, whatever, it was fine. It was a beautiful day. I slept through a lot of it. Then I woke up, did a few things, had trouble with stream, did a few other things, hang out with Mrs. Zwar for a little bit, took a big ass nap, slept like all night, right? Woke up and it was like 9 o'clock and I was like, fuck, I'm already later than I wanted to be for stream. And I felt just kind of out of sorts and stressed out. And instead of like starting stream like that, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go for a walk and just get outside, decompress, get some exercise, go be in nature, because I don't use headphones or anything. I just go for a walk and like listen to the sounds of whatever's around me. And I did that, man. Me and Hank went for a walk and it was beautiful, dude. It was such a nice experience. I got so much calm and clarity and peace and serenity from going on that walk. And like I felt so connected and tuned in and just like 100% better than I did. So it was just so nice, man, to have nicer weather and get out and go for a walk. I know, Watu, you've been doing walks a lot, man. I know Omnidal's been going out and getting a lot of walking in. And, man, it's just so nice to get out there and chill out with the earth, dude. You actually gave to the earth today? Yo, that's awesome. What did you do, Gage? You want to tell us about it? I love night walks, nobody around. That's why I made this name. I love the night. Shadow, me too, dude. We talked a little bit about like when I would go for walks in Nashville when I lived there, and we lived like in the middle of the city, close to the Capitol. And at like 3 a.m., if you guys know Wayne Dyer says to get out and go for a walk at like 3 a.m. That's the best time to go for a walk. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I'm real sorry to hear that, man. I can't even imagine what you're going through, bro. Much love. Thanks for hanging with us, dude. You're an incredible fucking human being, dude. And I know that Doggo was blessed, dude, to get to know you and get to be with you, dude. So, thank you so much for everything you do, Gage. Love you, bro. 17, wow, dude. Wow, that's incredible. In a better place, yep. You're right about that, Gage. Man, you guys are incredible. Thanks, Watu. Thank you, bro. I mean, dude, it's something that that hits close to home, obviously. It's something I think about a lot. I mean, I try not to think about it too much, dude, but I'm aware of it. So I try to just appreciate all the moments that I get to spend with them. What do I think happens after our flesh bodies expire? Well, I think different things can happen. I'm not even entirely sure what I think, honestly. It changes sometimes, but I've come up with a few things. I mean, I think that we're all fractal reflections of source energy, and like, we come from that and we return to that. Having said that, I think that as like a soul, we're on some kind of journey and we're supposed to learn something. And if we don't learn the lessons that we're supposed to learn in this lifetime, we're gonna be cycled back in, you know? And we're gonna have to do it again until we do learn. And I also feel like a message that I've gotten more than once when I've been in like heightened states of awareness is that like we're just trying to figure out how to get back to something. Almost like we're lost and we're trying to find our way home is kind of like the human condition. Like we've forgotten where we came from, but we want to get back to that. I don't know if anyone can relate to that or if anyone has felt that, but it's something that has come up for me multiple times and that I feel in my heart, dude, and that I believe accounts for a lot of our like sense of longing and sense of like being out of place. You know, a lot of us feel like we don't belong here. And I think it's cause like to an extent we don't belong here. Like this is not who we really are. You know what I mean? Felt that coming off acid, dude, for sure. Yes, I've gotten that message. Like we're lost and we're just trying to find our way home. And it's like, it even reminds me of that song, and it's like kind of a, it makes me laugh because how it was in Austin Powers, but if God was one of us, and it's like just a stranger on the bus trying to make his way home. And like, I feel like part of that divine energy exists within all of us, and we're all trying to find our way back to that. Like we've shattered into a you know, zillion pieces or whatever, and we're trying to like become whole again. If that makes any sense. Thank you for the question. Kind of like Spider-Man Homecoming. I'm not familiar with the source material. But sure, if that's a relevant metaphor. What's the story? What's the brief plot synopsis for Spider-Man Homecoming? Did I see your question? No, I don't think I did, dude. I'm sorry. Can you please repeat the question? So I don't have to scroll up. I really appreciate the questions, dude. I fucking really dig like answering them. So if there's anything you guys have ever wanted to know, dude, feel free to ask. I appreciate it. Appreciate the dialogue. Working at the funeral home, it was always interesting to see the things people gave their loved ones to take to the next world. Oh, wow, I bet. Like I've seen people ask for bags of Doritos to be placed in caskets before burial. One guy wanted to make sure his dad was cremated with a bit of cannabis. There's a dentist who's being buried with a toothbrush in his hand. I will take the cannabis, dude. Out of all those things, you know what I'm going with, dude. I'm taking the fucking... Give me the weed. Bury me with my weed, dude. Especially if you're cremating me, dude. I can blaze up one last time. That's actually like... That's actually really kind of awesome. I fucking kind of love that. He said a bit of cannabis. I want to be cremated with like a fucking ounce of cannabis. That's what my dad said. Cremate me and scatter my ashes over a crop of weed. That way when other people are lighting up, I will be too. Dude, I think I want to be cremated, honestly. I'm a Leo. I'm fire sign. I want to go back to being fire. I don't want to be in the ground a whole lot. I'm not into that idea. Nah, dude, I'm not getting buried in the fucking ground. No, sir. Why does the cremation room smell like weed, Tom? He wanted to get high one last time. Where's the rest, dude? I smoked it all. You can forget about the rest. There is no rest. That is cool as fuck. Bugatti, thank you for the hydrate, dude. I thought I had a water bottle somewhere. Watu, what's the question? Oh, here it is. I missed it again, dude. Watu, somehow. I got it this time. Random question about tarot or any of the others. Is there a card that says something about being more accepting of compliments? I was just about to say, answer my fucking question, Zwar. God damn it. I mean, there's like the Life Loves You deck is the ultimate. You know, we've talked about this one a bunch, dude. This is the ultimate deck about being accepting of compliments. I'd say like the water cards too, man. The water cards, like the cups. Oh, No Way Home. That sounds like it makes even more sense, dude. No Way Home. I can resonate with that title. Homecoming was like, yeah, okay, maybe No Way Home. I'm like, oh, yeah, I fucking see what you mean. Let's look through the cups. Ace of Cups is an emotional beginning. Four of Cups. I mean, I think like, yes, here's one, dude. Honestly, here's a card, and this is the first card I thought of when you said that. Five of Cups. No, Four of Cups. Five is the mermaid. Well, that's kind of like... the four and the five. I think you need to work with cups, dude. The cards tell a fucking story too. Do you want me to get into it? Spider-Man gets help from his other universe Spider-Mans, and he's trapped on another dimension. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's like some Rick and Morty sounding shit too. I love Rick and Morty. Yeah, dude, give me the whole ounce for sure, Shadow. Do you know what, dude? Just burn a whole fucking plant. Throw a whole plant in with me. How about that? Cups. Cups is where you need to be, dude. I feel like maybe you've been in fucking Swords. In air, in mentality. You know, trapped in your own head a little bit. Maybe being critical, being judgmental of yourself sometimes. You know, maybe questioning certain decisions or paths, or asking why you've gotten to the place you've gotten at times. Or being overly analytical. I don't know if any of that resonates. But that's like Swords kind of energy, you know? And I've lived like a lot of my life in that space of like analyzing and judging my own music, especially, I was bad for. Instead of just making the music, which is more like a fire type energy, I would then apply this air type energy of air. You know, it's the wind, it blows all over the place. And that's how my thoughts were, you know? I'd make a song and I'd like it, then I'd listen to it for a while, and then I'd decide I didn't like it anymore, and I'd be like, oh, I'm not gonna let people hear this. So I would get into judging my music. I'd get into air, which is judgment, instead of just staying in fire, which is creative passion. So the way to get out of air is like water. Because water like is cleansing and transformative. Fire is too, but I'd start with water, dude. And so that's like cups. So that's like, let me pull up the cards. And I'll just go through them quick. All right. Yo. Justin Roiland. Got fired? Is that right? Is that what you're telling me right now? What? Why'd he get fired, dude? How can you have Rick and Morty without Rick and Morty? Facing felony domestic abuse charges. Well, you know, that is all very unfortunate. You shouldn't, you know, I'm not about domestic abuse. Let's not do that. But it is a knee-jerk reaction, it seems like, to fire somebody before they've even been tried. I don't fucking know, dude. I honestly know nothing about it. That's crazy as fuck. Dan Harmon is still on? Okay. Wow. I've heard stuff about them before. Like, somebody said they didn't watch that show because they didn't like the creators and told me why, but like, I couldn't remember why, but honestly, I just really fucking enjoy that show. Like, it cracks me up, man. So it's like, if it was something bad about them, I didn't really want to hear it, just because I fucking enjoy the shit out of the show. team has worked very hard and is still excited about the next season. It'll still be released. Okay. After that, who knows? Oh, I played High on Life. I did love it. I loved it a lot. I put a lot of it on YouTube. It was a great game. I had a great time with it. I was trying to go back through it in rogue mode. Watu, are you there? Do you still want to hear this story about cups? You were asking about a card for like accepting compliments better. And I feel like it's not so much one card, but kind of a series. So I'll just go through it like kind of quickly. But yeah, Discernment, have you played that game then? Have you played High on Life, I assume? And you dug it? It was a hell of a lot of fun, dude. I had a great time streaming it. This is the Ace of Cups. So this card is like, we talked about the Ace early being an initiatory energy. So this is like a birth. Weddings, happy news, celebrations, romance, an emotional beginning. The Ace of Cups represents like an emotional beginning. The Easter eggs in that game, Bugatti, were great. There's so much funny stuff hidden in that game. I love just exhausting all the dialogue options from different characters. Okay, so then you have the Two of Cups, which comes next. After like an emotional beginning, you get the Two of Cups. And that is like Two of Cups. Fuck. If I can't get a picture here, I'll have to use my book to pull it up. Oh, here it is. Two of Cups is romance. After your emotional beginning, you have romance and engagement, wedding, hand fasting, reconciliation, a partnership, equality, and true love. That's the two. All right. After the two, the cards tell a story, you know? So this is like a perfect illustration of that. After the two, you have the three. And this isn't the same cards, but it's the same idea. A happy occasion, a gathering of friends, family, or community members to celebrate. The power of magic and manifestation. Sharing experiences, magical advancement, the bonds of a healthy relationship, growth, success, or creativity. All right, that's the three. So you go from new beginning to like a relationship to like a kind of good feeling community thing, okay? That's the three. One is like the initiatory number, you know? After zero, the first number is one. Binary 0 and 1. 1 is very, you know, basic. We know what it is. It's the concept of isness. 2 is the concept of duality. So 2 is the idea of a relationship, love, coupling, whatever. 3 is a harmonic number. 3, 6, and 9 are very harmonic numbers. So the 3 is like community. The 3 adds something else into the mix, but it's like a happy time, a celebration, a gathering of friends. After the 3, though, comes the 4, which the 4 takes the triangle and makes it square. It makes all the edges sharp. You know, you bump into square things, it hurts. 4 is a number of completeness, but it's also a number of like squaring off. So here's the 4 of Cups to the right. The 4 of Cups illustrates feeling stuck in a rut or dissatisfied with your life. However, adventure, change, and assistance are being presented to you. You just need to open up your eyes to discover and perceive those new enchanting possibilities. Help is coming from an unexpected place. Snap out of it. Be thankful for the blessings in your life and reevaluate where you currently stand. Keywords are snap out of the funk you are in, change, adventure, and opportunity await you. Quit moping and do something positive. Assistance is coming from an unexpected place. So that's the 4. Kind of being in a funk, stuck in a rut. After the 4, you have the 5, which is also another human number. You know, the pentagram has 5 points. The suit of pentacles represents earth, humanity, matter, very solidness. 6 of pickles. Yo, would you like to smoke a human bong, dude? Guys, don't smoke humans. I'm just saying, don't smoke humans. Humans are people too, they're not just drugs. So now we have the 5. The 5 symbolizes dissatisfaction, disappointment, moping, moodiness, melodrama, wanting things you cannot have or that will not be beneficial in the long run. Here's the key. Allow the element of water to wash away your doldrums. That card's kind of hot. It is kind of hot, dude. I hope I don't get banned. I hope I don't get banned for the 5 of Cups, dude. She's kind of a hot mess, I believe. She's spilled all her cups, dude. If you look at the card right here, all the cups are knocked over. She's made a big mess, dude. Honestly. This card can indicate loss, remorse, minor depression, and sadness. You can see how she's brooding, you know? She's very beautiful. But she doesn't really represent happiness. Melodrama, moodiness. Allow the element of water to wash away your doldrums. So then we come to the 6, right? So I said 3, 6, and 9 are harmonic numbers. So we just got out of 5, which is a very human, earthy number. No wonder she's hot, dude. She's very associated with earth, with like sensuality. Pentacles associate with wealth, humanity, flesh, skin. All those things are embodied by pentacles, right? Next is the 6. I don't see a picture of the 6. Here's the 6. It's these kids playing in front of a fountain. So this card symbolizes happy memories from childhood. Let your imagination guide you into a new creative project. Believe in magic again. So once you hit the 6, you kind of stop brooding. You let go of that like earthiness, which also gets you very stuck, you know? Earth is the most dense element. Don't get stuck on that. Move on to the 6. Return to like what made you happy as a child, dude. I get a lot of that from doing yoga. And when I meditate, like I remember like childlike states of being and just feeling a certain way or certain memories I hadn't had in a long time. It's very good for that. But so the 6 represents happy memories, old friends, childhood, family, and school reunions. Let your imagination soar. Believe in magic again. It's a very beautiful card. It's like to get out of that kind of stuckness, dude. Just go back to what made you happy to begin with as a child in a state of innocence before everything got confused and got brooding and, you know, got to be sort of a mess. Next, we have a lovely card too, man, which is the 7. Seven of Cups. Oh, dude, I gotta... Give me 1 second to get my cards, because I'm not able to find images for these for some reason. It's bumming me out, because I'm like trying to tell a story and I don't have all the components. Okay, perfect. The first card I pulled up was the 6. So it's a little bright because of how my camera and screen is, but you can see the kids playing in front of the water. The cups are full. It's a beautiful day. It's just a certain childlike innocence, man. Beautiful card. So the next card is the 7. This is a pretty good. Mrs. Zwar, you declare shenanigans. After you return to that innocence, you're presented with a choice. The wizard appears, the 7 of cups, to give you a choice, dude. You can see all his cards. All these cups have different things in them. A butterfly, a rainbow, a pot of gold, a mermaid, a castle. What are the other ones? A dragon and a kitty cat. 7 of cups. They're a little different in this image, but that's okay. All the tarot imagery varies from deck to deck, but the meanings are usually fairly similar. The 7 means choice. Many wonderful options lie before you. Choose one of these cups and their lessons for yourself. Here's the options in each of the cups. The red dragon represents the power of transformation and the element of fire. What sort of passion and power can you manifest in your world? The black kitten grants the opportunity to work more closely with the animal kingdom and find your own magical familiar. The 3rd cup's fairy tale castle offers you the chance of stability, comfort, and the magic of hearth and home. The 4th cup shows you a rainbow. Time to work on your communication skills and see what messages await you on Iris's magical rainbow from the Temperance card. The 5th card holds jewels and gold coins, inviting you to dig in and work magic with the element of earth. Focus on crystals, stones, minerals, and metals. The 6th card has a tiny mermaid, who invites you deeper into the realm of the element of water. Embrace your psychic gifts and emotions to see where they lead you. The final cup with the butterfly beckons you to the element of air. Sharpen your intellect, hone your instincts, and pay attention to your intuition. What sort of new knowledge will the element of air blow into your world? So that's the 7. The wizard just shows you that you have a choice. You can really shape the world however you want it to be. After that, find my place here. Perfect. After that is the 8 of cups. It's a beautiful card. Let's see if I can find an image. Perfect. This card represents moving on with your life, leaving the past behind you and setting healthy boundaries. An emotional shift. Healthy boundaries. Put the past behind you and go forward with determination to a better, happier, and healthier place. If you are physically moving, go forward and enjoy the positive changes in your life. That's the 8. Moving on. You can see she's like in between water and land. So she's leaving one place, stepping into another place is what that represents. Next is 9 of Cups, which is a really beautiful card. Here it is. 9 of Cups. You can see she's getting ready for a feast. She's left whatever it is behind her. Now she's celebrating. She's found success. She's hosting a gathering for friends and loved ones. This card is sometimes referred to as the wish card. A wish is about to be granted. Keywords for this Nine of Cups card are hospitality, community, graciousness, gatherings and festivals, a wish will be granted, enjoyable celebrations with family, coven, and friends. And the next card, and the last card on our journey through the Cups cards, is the 10. Beautiful card. When the 10 of Cups shimmers into a reading, it is a positive omen. This is the card of the happy family and good marriage or stable relationship. This card also symbolizes the bond of friendship, the fellowship of community, or the emotional ties that form in a happy and close community. Naturally, work and care are required to maintain these good relationships, but a positive and happy outcome will be achieved. Celebrate the loving relationships that you have in your life. Friends and family are precious. Cherish them. Keywords are love, imagination, fulfillment, joy, good humor, happy family, good home life, comfort and joy, friendship, happy coven, being a part of the magical community. You guys are a magical fucking community, dude, and I really appreciate you. And thanks for letting me go through that suit of cups with you, man. That was a lot of fun to explore and kind of get in depth with those cards. I hope that's helpful, man. I hope that some of those energies can help you to work through, not accepting compliments like you were talking about earlier, because you deserve it, dude. You deserve all the compliments. You deserve all the love. You deserve all the things we're looking at in this beautiful card, dude. And that goes for all you guys out there, man. Y'all are incredible. I really, really appreciate you and wish you all the best in life, dude. Cups is very transformational. Water is a very healing energy, dude. Some of you guys may have even noticed that, like, if you've got some kind of injury or sore or whatever it is, if you, like, spend time at the beach and spend time in the water, it will heal fast. Like, water literally is healing. It's like an element that gives life, sustains life. We can't survive without it. So cups is very powerful. Water is a very powerful transformational and healing tool. It can also be used. Wow, Mrs. Zwar. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what the fuck I was just saying. It can also be used for transportation. Boats sail on water. Water will take you somewhere. You can float down the river. You can just let the water carry you, dude. Accept the compliment. Listen, Watu, I give advice, dude. I don't take it. You accept the compliment. Do I think emotions can be controlled? You hate feeling pain. Okay. That's a good question, Bugatti. Let's talk about that. Mrs. Zwar, your skin smells like rich mahogany and angels. Maybe emotions can be controlled, dude, but Mrs. Zwar cannot. She's fucking out of control. All right. Back to the question. Mrs. Zwar, do you have a question, or are you just here to provide color? Okay. Do I think emotions can be controlled? I hate feeling pain. What's my favorite solo? Astronomy by Blue Oyster Cult from Some Enchanted Evening. We already listened to it once, but since you asked the question, we can listen to it again. Dusty, how are you? I love you. Good to see you. My hopscotch skills are unrivaled. They really are. They really are. I didn't want to say anything, but since you mentioned it, I am a fucking absolute beast at hopping some scotch. Hopping some scotch, dude. You bought a new guitar again today? Pictures, dude. I need pictures. Pictures in Discord. Rigged. Emotions are very powerful thing, Bugatti. We can learn to not identify with emotions. And once we learn to not identify with emotions and recognize them as energy that comes and goes like anything else, and not be defined or controlled by them, then yes, we can take control over them. Absolutely. I think emotions, I don't think we should control, as in like we should try to mute our emotions. We should feel into things that we're feeling. We should allow ourselves to be honest with ourselves and present with ourselves, whatever that may involve at that time. We shouldn't shy away from that, and we shouldn't try to suppress whatever we're going through. There's a thing called like toxic positivity, and it sounds silly, but I mean, it is a thing to just gloss over anything bad that ever happens. You can't do that. You have to, yeah, if you need to cry, just fucking do it. Exactly, dude. You have to hold space for that, and you have to honor that, and not like that's just a form of being honest with yourself. And as the Four Agreements book would say, being impeccable with your word. You know, like we have to be honest with ourselves too, not just everybody else. And that's part of that. But through like meditation and through learning to like be aware of the true self and not the ego, because a lot of us consider ourself to be a story. You know, a lot of us will say, okay, who are you? If somebody came and asked, who are you? Maybe 10 years ago, I'd say, I'm Drew. And I never say that anymore. I would say like, my name is Drew. I am not that, but that is what some people refer to me as. It's a placeholder to let people have a point of reference so we can agree on what we're talking about, is all that is. It's not what I am or who I am. It's my name. My name is Drew. But before I would have said I am Drew, I was born here. I went to school here. I did this job. I, used to be addicted to fucking whatever it was. I used to be a drug addict. I made bad choices in my life. I wrecked cars. I fucking did dumb shit. I cost myself a lot of money, time, and energy on dumb things. Like, that was my story, dude. I'm like, hey, I'm Drew. I'm kind of a fuck up. That was legit, like, my story. And that's, like, who I believed I was and what I told myself. And so then I would go out in the world and I would fuck things up because I thought of myself as a fuck up. Like, but through meditation, I can learn to identify with like an energy, an awareness, a sense of deeper self, and realize that I'm not that story. I'm also not those energies that pass through. All these things are just ideas. They don't even really exist in a concrete way here and now in my current perception of time and space. I mean, I can visit that in a memory, but it's not. It has as much bearing on my current situation as I allow it to have. That's all the past is. You know what I mean? The past is a story we tell ourselves about ourselves. And it can have as much control over us as we want to give it. It's that simple. Been dealing with chronic arthritis, pain, left knee, shoulder joints, partial lumbar spine is bone on bone. Oof. Dude, I've dealt with some chronic pain. Bugatti, like sciatica type stuff. That's why I do so much yoga too. That's why yoga helps me so much. Because they tried to give me drugs for it, and that wasn't so great. Zwar333's tears glisten like a magical rainbow and form a pool of where do you come up with this shit, honestly? That's actually very beautiful. I had arthritis and what? That seems unfair. Never thought of you that way. I thought of you as eccentric. That's very sweet, Dusty. That's sweet, dude. But honestly, that's how I thought of myself, dude, because that's what a lot of people in my life were telling me. Holy shit, dude. Yo, that's pretty. I like it, man. I like the Epiphone SG. All blacked out. Hell yeah, dude. That's a rockin' guitar. Did you go to Guitar Center? Drugs. Back from a smoke. Shadow, your name's purple now. I like it. I should bring out the You Can Heal Your Life book. You want me to read a book? Right now? Hot or cold makes my skin flare up. What, outside if it's hot or cold? What do you mean by flare up? Can you elaborate? Color used to be purple. I always remember it being red. It's too easy to accept the painkillers. It's very easy to just accept the painkillers. Painkillers make it real easy. But I mean, not in the long run. They put me on everything. Painkillers, steroids, antibiotics. I tried all kinds of drugs, different kinds of drugs. I remember turning in a test in high school, an exam in high school, in fucking college, dude. When I was graduating from college, I remember turning in an exam and being on pain pills so hard that I ran to the bathroom and puked after I turned in my final. That's how I was functioning every day. And then other fucking stories, dude. That's just one. Flipping cars. It's crazy that I'm even here, dude. Dusty knows what I'm talking about. Dusty has seen all of this shit happen, more or less, firsthand. And he could fucking tell you some stories too, dude. Absolutely, dude. We're both fucking blessed to be here. 1,000%, dude. I don't ever take that for granted. I think I have to take a dab for that because god damn, dude. I don't know, dude. Some of our friends aren't here anymore, man. But just glad to be here, man. Cheers. The back has an index of how emotions affect the body. Oh, damn, that's pretty cool. Do you want to bring it to me, Mrs. Zwar? I think it's in my room, in the bathroom, or on my bookshelf. If it says something about arthritis or anything else, that could definitely be helpful. Momentarily, it has all that. Dusty, what happened yesterday? Did you guys not end up playing Back for Blood? This is a pretty dope mix. I've enjoyed this one. Synthwave, cyberpunk mixtape. Dusty, what's your favorite guitar solo? Anybody got a question? I'm momentarily out of things to talk about. I think I have to take a dab. Oh shit, we're doing that, are we? Thank you. All right, here's a book. Oh wow, it really does have a whole index of things, huh? Arthritis, 137, 151. Okay. Discernment. Let me know when you're ready to hear this on arthritis. I got some stuff for you. Good night, Watsu. Much love, bro. Thanks for hanging, dude. Sleep well, my man. I appreciate you. Okay, first off, this is the first thing I got. This is from Louise Hay, You Can Heal Your Life. Louise Hay has sold a lot of books and helped a lot of people. Arthritis is a disease that comes from a constant pattern of criticism. First of all, criticism of the self, and then criticism of other people. Arthritic people can often attract a lot of criticism because it is their pattern to criticize. They are cursed with perfectionism, the need to be perfect at all times in every situation. Do you know someone on this planet who is perfect? I do not. Why do we set up standards that we have to be a super person in order to be barely acceptable? It's such a strong expression of not being good enough and such a heavy burden to carry. That's the first thing that she says about it. Let's see. Arthritis 157. Dude, I can relate to criticism too, man. It's pretty deep, dude. It's pretty fucking deep. It kind of hits home for sure. $150. This isn't right. 150. Oh, 151. Check my redeems. I will. I'm just gonna get through this real quick. Thank you, Shadow. 151. Arthritis. Feeling unloved, criticism, resentment. So here's a mantra for you that you can use. It's I am love. I now choose to love and approve of myself. I see others with love. I am love. I now choose to love and approve of myself. I see others with love. I am love. I now choose to love and approve of myself. I see others with love. That's the mantra. And then 211. New thought patterns. Yo, Gage, what's up, dude? Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you for the sub. Much love, brother. I was about to raid you last night, dude, and it wouldn't let me raid you. I was sad. I was fucking sad, bro. but I hope you're doing good. We were looking into this You Can Heal Your Life Louise Hay book, dude. Guys, go check out my friend Gage's Gardens, man. Super chill late night hangout. Awesome music. Great Tetris and conversation, man. Also a lot of DayZ. Gage will take good care of you, man. Always love chilling with you, bro. Thanks for being here. Holy shit, dude. 5 months. Thank you very much, dude. It means a lot. I gotta smoke on that one, dude. I gotta smoke on that one. I'm not seeing anything on that last page where she talks about arthritis. Actually, Bugatti. So I thought there would be one more thing she had to say about it, but I'm not seeing it. But I hope maybe that mantra is helpful. I know I've been like a perfectionist a lot in my life. And it's held me back from a lot of things. And I've tried my best to give up on a lot of that. And there's some things I did that kind of helped with some of that. And if you want to talk more about that, dude, let me know. I'm glad to talk about that too. The back has a table that gives a few words about the ailment. I went through the table. We already talked about it. But then there was a different thing. There was a third page, and I couldn't find the information on the third page. But it had a lot, Mrs. Zwar. It did. You were right. Good call on that. I don't think Mrs. Zwar is up when you're streaming, Gage. I don't think she can stay up late enough to watch you. She'll have to catch you on the VODs. What were you... Oh, dude. Yeah, we gotta play guitar, dude. Shadow, we're gonna play fucking guitar. That's what's gonna happen, guys. Nope, it's my Betty time. Nah, dude, Gage, I get it, bro. I love it, man. I love the late night crowd, dude. I've met so many cool people late night, for real. It makes it honestly hard to be a morning person when y'all are so fucking chill so late at night. You guys are very naughty, dude, and I'm all for it. I love it, dude. Cheers. And let me see, Shadow. Let me see, dude. Let me pull the activity feed. Oh, a stretch and a hydrate. Okay. I got on those hours because I had lots of Aussies come in, so I never stopped. Dude, yeah, I've made so many cool friends around the world, dude. Australians are fucking incredible, dude. Absolutely. I've met several cool Australians, dude. They're fun as fuck. I met a lot on TikTok too, man. When I first started out streaming on TikTok, because I would do late night shit, and I'd meet a bunch of Australians, dude. And like, I mean, just people around the world, really. All different places. It's so cool, man. It's so cool how it works out. This is gonna be a good stretch. I'm gonna do like a sun salutation. This would be like a whole ass full body stretch right here. Holy shit, I forgot that was a command, Mrs. Zwar. I can't believe I added that for you. man. I got some really good spine cracking action at the end of that. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you for the stretch, dude. I've been sitting here a long time. I needed that. Think your back would break. Nah, dude. Nah, bro. You got that. It's not so bad. I hated it at first, Gage. I fucking hated yoga, dude. That's why I kept doing it. Cause I'm like, man, I see people doing this. They can't be that much more badass than I am. Sometimes when I really suck at doing something, it makes me determined. Gage, for real, dude. You should have seen me 2 years ago, bro. That's why I do this. That's why I do it every day. Like I've never been what you would call like a health nut. You can ask Mrs. Zwar. It's just like, it helps me a lot. Like you in bowling. I taught Mrs. Zwar how to bowl. She was pretty shit at it, honestly, when I found her. And I took her, man, and I shaped her and I molded her into the wonderful bowler that she is today. Love you, dear. Proud of you. Oh, I promised dabs. And we are playing guitar in just a second, man. Can't bowl any longer. Elbow gets dislocated from all the falls I've taken. Oof. Ow. That hurts to think about. Gage, what time do you get up, dude? Are you a pretty late sleeper? I sleep pretty fucking late sometimes, dude. But I do like the afternoon yoga stream every day at 2 p.m. And I've got a good one. I got a good routine, man, for you, honestly. If you want to start working on it. I've got a pretty good little set that's pretty user-friendly and very relaxing. Get up at 10 a.m.-ish, depending on if you have a job that day. So for your time, like, I'm like, are you 2 hours behind me or 3 hours behind me? But I do it at like 2 p.m. Eastern time every day. Or close to that, man. Sometimes it's off by a little bit, to be fair. But that's what I shoot for. Oh shit, we're out of fuel. So if you hop in one afternoon, just like let me know, and I'll do that set. Yeah, dude, just let me know you're here. And I've got like a particular one in mind that made me stop hating yoga. And it's still my favorite. It's still the one I prefer to do. It's the best, like, it's such a great full body thing. And the cool thing about it is like, it meets you wherever you are, dude. You don't have to be out here doing anything crazy where you feel like you're gonna fall over, or like a lot of it is just seated or lying down. But if you just stick with it, it'll unlock so much flexibility and give you back so much like range of motion and control over your body, honestly. It's fucking dope. Also, have you met my friend I Complete Missions yet? I keep wanting to ask y'all. I don't think you met, but he's all like big time skater, dude. And I keep wanting y'all to meet up because I just feel like you'd have a lot to talk about. Don't have to put on the red light? I just feel like a lot of pressure, Mrs. Zwar, for you to find me attractive, you know what I mean? I don't care if it's wrong or right. Holy shit, dude, Wolsey. Dude, you guys came at the perfect fucking time. We're taking a dab and we're about to play some guitar for my man Shadow Dweller. How you doing, Wolsey? Welcome in, bro. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Zwar. We are talking, man. We're doing just chatting. Heck yeah, dude. Gage, it was so good to talk to you, bro. Very much appreciate you chilling. Very much appreciate the 5 months. Much love, dude. Cheers. Yo, Millionaire. Thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you for the follow. Pog, massive raid. Let's go, dude. Wolsey, how you doing, dude? Where you at? You out there? How's your night? How's your stream? How you doing, Millionaire? Thanks for chilling with us. You're good? Good, man. I'm glad you're good. Thank you very much for sharing your lovely community with me, bro. I appreciate you, Wolsey. Much love, bro. Beautiful human. You playing Fortnite? I knew it. Did you get any dubs? How did the games go? Thank you guys again for coming through and showing us some love, man. We're just having a good time. We're doing my first Ask Me Anything. Just chatting. So, if y'all have any questions, feel free to hit us with the questions. We've had some good ones, dude. We had some good questions. Had some good conversation. I appreciate you all. All right. Let me get set up with the guitar stuff over here. This is Zwar, you can't play. When a man loves a woman. Why do you park on the driveway and drive on the parkway? Because life is full of contradictions. Mrs. Zwar. All right. We got some lo-fi girl. Lo-fi girl? That's the one. Playing in the background. If a tree falls in the woods and no one is around, do the squirrels do a victory dance? No, the beavers do. The beavers are the ones dancing. How many fingers do ants have? I don't know. Why don't you ask one? That's nice. That's nice, dear. I'm not good at the game? Well, that's not very nice. I'll watch when you stream and you can play, okay? How about that? Can you hear my guitar? Slayer! Yeah, on stream. Can you hear it on stream? Love you. Guess that's all. I don't really like this song to play over. It's fine to listen to, but I'm not going to try to play over this right now. So I'll hit a bowl and get ready for the next one. Alright, that's more like it. That's more like it. Had a tavern that sounded like it had some sick food, except it takes 90 minutes to deliver. Okay, Shadow, how's that? What kind of food do they have, BMW? Play me something good, lo-fi girl. Come on, man. Give me something I can really vibe to. Yo, extra. What is good, bro? Good to see you, my friend. Okay, that was a really pretty song. I like that one. Pants are amazing. Dude, I love these pants. Mrs. Zwar got me these pants. They're like the most fucking comfortable pants a guy could ever ask for, honestly. They're made of like fleece or some shit. Oh, they're so plush. Fried donuts, deep fried cheesecake. Different types of plant-based food. Burgers, wings, you name it. Let's go, dude. That sounds really good. Have a plant-based quesadilla. I've been eating a mushroom and cheese quesadilla. That's really good. I've been really digging that. Mrs. Zwar, double thanks. I think she went to bed. I will when she wakes up. They're getting holes in them, which is sad. I don't know what to do. Fleece good for warmth, not for wind. Good thing it's not windy in here. It's actually warm as fuck outside. We're going through like a little heat wave or something. Excuse me. Cheers, dude. Let's smoke. This stuff's really good. This is like... Where are those Simpsons videos? I like those. There was one here. It was like a Simpsons. Aha! Found it. We'll play along with this for a little bit. That place is open till 2 a.m. Nice. Shifted from hot weather to cold and it's confusing my poor high body. Damn, dude. Poor little high little body. That's fucking rough, man. You should probably just smoke more. I think, here, I'll help, dude. I'll smoke more with you and we'll get through this together. Cheers. Much love, bro. You got this. Just fucking smoke fucking more until it feels right. Oh God. That was a bad idea, dude. I set up way too fast. I hit that fucking dude. Y'all saw me about to pass out just now, dude. I was not thinking. Hey, Griff, can you go out there, buddy? I love you. I love you. I just want you to hang out here right now. Okay? Come on, buddy. Come on. Such a good boy. Okay. Regroup there. That was, yeah. I forgot I was hitting the bowl and I tried to do stuff. That was a recipe for disaster. Busy. They always end at like weird places, like, oh, you're just gonna leave it hanging like that? Hopefully the volumes and stuff are okay. Shadow hit us with this guitar Zwar Redemption. So we're just chilling out, vibing on that for a minute. I usually play until I get sick of playing or find myself like messing up a lot. But we're also doing Ask Me Anything. You know, extra, we talked a little while back about doing that. So, here it is, dude. So if you have any questions, feel free to hit us with them. I'll do my best to answer. I don't know where to go with this. I don't know where to go with this at all. Okay, so, all right, I can talk about that specifically. I can definitely talk about that. I could probably come up with an example or two. We'll play one more song right now, because that will take me a minute. And then we will talk about that a little bit. I guess that's the end of that song. Damn, that was a quick one. Yo, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Like the name. Shadow, thank you for the guitar redeem, dude. I'm gonna talk about some stuff for a minute. Oh, thanks, bro. Thank you, man. Much love, man. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you guys for listening, man. Thanks for letting me play my guitar a little bit. Always a good time. So, alright. I've loved hard and unconditionally before, and now I feel like a jagged rock, judgmental prick with something to say all too often. It's not fun or cool, but I got a big mouth and little fear. Met with the first thing. Okay. Okay, alright. If you want to talk about love and loving unconditionally and then being jagged and shit, here's my experience with that. So when I was in like high school, I had this girlfriend and it was pretty serious. I thought at the time. I was in fucking high school, you know what I mean? It was pretty serious to me, and like that lasted for a few years and then ended kind of like abruptly. To me anyway. I didn't really see it coming. And then like there was this other dude who I thought was my friend, and they started dating pretty soon after. And he was also a lot older, and that like really just, everything about it really pissed me off. I was like, fuck people. So it A, affected my friendships, and B, affected my relationships, romantic relationships, you know what I mean? Because I was with this girl for like years, dude, okay? And I was in high school, and I was very like devoted and very serious, and I gave up a lot of my life and even changed things that I would have done about my future to focus on that relationship, partly. And then that shit happened, like it all fucked up, and this dude like jumped in and they started dating, and so then after that it was hard for me to like attach for like a long time, dude. I don't know how long, but it was a long time before I could like open up to somebody again. I had to like start seeing that from a different perspective, and like time, and like realizing like, you know, that person honestly probably did me a favor, because I wasn't supposed to be with that. That wasn't the relationship I was supposed to be in, you know what I mean? Long term. So honestly, that person who like swooped in and kind of went behind my back and started a relationship with my ex, like did me a favor by closing that door and making that not an option. Because as soon as that happened, I was like, nah, fuck this dude, I'm out, fuck y'all, you can have each other. I didn't even want to like get back together or anything, you know what I mean? And like I can see that now being a blessing. And like not only that, all of our friend group was tied up with those same people extra. So it was like me and my significant other during school, and like this person that we would hang out with who was a part of the same friend group. And then it was like we also like I was in a band with people around that group, and like it messed up a bunch of my music associations from just like songs that I didn't want to listen to anymore. You know, like I couldn't hang out with people I was hanging out with anymore. I just didn't want to. I wasn't interested in it. Like, I mean, it was like a break down the middle. It was like you either went one way or you went the other way. It was kind of how the friend group went. And that was my first experience with, you know, oh yeah. So that was my first experience with, you know, relationship. It didn't end great. I mean, I'd had little relationships before that, but that was my first serious one. And honestly, I mean, it probably took me or 15 years to fully like accept the way things had happened from it. But like, okay, as far as like letting go of that, here's another one. Am I coming through the mic? Oh, you know what? Let me see. No. Good call. I changed it for the guitar. Thank you. We should be all good now. Should be 1,000% better. Nah, thank you. That was a good call. Another example of like letting go kind of thing is this was after all that happened. This is like later on in college. Like I'd gotten pretty addicted to different substances at this time, and I was making friendships with people just based on getting fucked up and doing drugs, basically. And that's not a good thing to base friendships on. And I'm not talking about weed. But I had this one friend who I thought was my friend, and long story short, dude, I was more or less like homeless for a while. I was like in between knowing where to stay and places to live, and like I was just staying with some people. I mean, I could have always gone home and stayed with my parents, dude. Like, I could have done that. It's not like I did not have options, but I mean, I didn't have a place of my own, so I was just crashing places, and I was crashing at a place that wasn't so good for me to be at, and this dude ended up stealing a bunch of my stuff, and it wasn't just like stuff, like, you know, it was like a bunch of my clothes that I lost, like fucking clothes, dude. Some things like that belonged to my dad, or you know, whatever it was, dude. I had memories and affiliations with, and also it was like a bunch of musical equipment, but more than that, it was like hard drives and stuff that I had recorded. So I lost like my entire body of musical work that I had ever done. I had no backup. It was just all gone, more or less. And that kind of really fucking upset me. Like, I fucking, for a while, fantasized about, like, just fucking that person up. You know, to be 100% honest. It was pretty dark. It was a pretty dark time. Like I said, I was addicted, and I was very angry, and I had been hurt before, and I'd been hurt again, and, like, lied to, and stolen from, and taken advantage of by people who I thought were my friends multiple times, dude, in life, and it sucked. And I hated that person for a long time. I even like told the cops who stole my shit, and they're like, okay. Okay, cool, man, thanks for the help. You know, whatever. I just lost that stuff. I realize now that like I shouldn't have been into the stuff I was into. I was really into music. I was making some decent music at the time. It could have been successful. Maybe it shouldn't have been. You know what I mean? Maybe at that time, honestly, with me being all fucked up and strung out on different shit, if I'd like gotten into music and been successful with the band and gone on tour and like all that shit, I might have honestly just killed myself. Real talk. I'm not trying to trigger anything, dude. I just know myself at the time. I have these tattoos. I have these tattoos. This one and this one. They're matching little swallows. And they are to symbolize like a couple friends of mine that passed away. They're from a album that a guy from around my same hometown made, and he was pretty successful, like internationally recognized musician and stuff, and like touched me on a lot of levels, and he killed himself, sadly. And I had another friend that I used to play music with. He played drums during a lot of these phases that I'm describing, or in between these times, and he ended up passing away. He overdosed, and it just reminds me of them, and it reminds me of that, and it reminds me that like I want to be here. I don't want to leave people behind like that, more or less, because I know how it felt when they left, and like the void that I felt in ways from losing friends and loved ones, you know, and I don't know, man. It was a rough time. It was a dark time I was going through. But I think that, like, honestly, I wasn't meant to be doing what I was doing at that time. Obviously, I was on a dark path. And that, like, shit that happened to me, losing all my stuff, made me reevaluate who my friends are and what I'm having relationships based on. And I got through a lot of that, dude. And I went and I got some help. And I quit using all the substances I had been using. I just smoke weed now. Shadow, I see the redeems too, dude. I appreciate it. I'm going to get to them in just a second. Cheers, bro. And we'll get pumped up in a second. But like, it made me step back and evaluate that path I was on. And honestly, now I'm like, you know, that dude did me a favor, honestly, because shit could have been worse. And like, yeah, sure, I lost some stuff that I thought was important or valuable at the time, but like, I've rebuilt since then. Like, I've gotten married. We've bought a house, you know. I have a job that I don't hate. I pretty much, you know, I like it most of the time. I get to stream, which is fucking incredible. I've learned a lot. I've made a lot of friends. Like, I've come a long way since then. And it fucked up, like, my marriage and stuff. Like, well, not when we were married, but, like, before. Like, all that baggage and shit that I had from relationships is part of the reason why it took Mrs. Zwar and I, like, 9 years to get married. You know? Because it was real hard for me to, like, open up and get close to people. But like, now that I'm older, things have started to come together in a way that's nice and makes sense, and I can see why some things happened to me in the past that I thought like happened to me, but I'm like, maybe they happened for me. That's a big eye opener, dude. When you stop looking at things as having happened to you and start to allow for the possibility that perhaps, just like maybe, things are happening for me. And just look at it from that perspective and see what you come up with, you know, like, see what conclusions you come to. Another thing that let me release a lot of stuff was like a forgiveness exercise that I did in meditation, where I went through and remembered all these things where I was like judging myself for holding on to guilt or feeling like I was dumb or I failed or like fell short in the past, and forgiving myself and saying, dude, it's okay. You were just a kid. You didn't know this or that. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay. Like, going back and visiting my past self and saying, this thing that you've been holding on to, feeling bad about, you can let go of, because it's okay. And to forgive myself like that, then after that I went through and like forgave a bunch of other people who I was holding on to resentment for. you know, specific situations where I'm like, I was holding a grudge or whatever, or is there some stuck energy towards this action or this person? And I would go revisit that and be like, you know what? It's okay. I can see how this worked out now for my highest good. And that you were just like a step on my path, and that's okay. Listen to Bon Bon Assassin de los Palmeras. It's a very good song. That's cool. How's it going, Frank? Hope you're having a good night. We're not really doing song requests right now. Sometimes we do song request streams, so if you want to check back with us maybe tomorrow or the next day, we might do that. We're doing Ask Me Anything tonight. I appreciate you hanging. Nah, I'm not going to play it right now, dude. I appreciate it, though. Nah, you guys can stop with that shit. For real. Why would you come in here like that? I'm not gonna ban you right now because I just don't fucking feel like it, but you can just move on to the next stream. Thank you for your interest. Have a good night. Does the resentment come back and you gotta forgive again? Okay, extra. No, not exactly. Not really for things from the past that I've already moved through. Nevada's so funny. Walk into the 7-Eleven, it's 10 feet from the border and there's slots. Oh, I know, right? Uber, okay. Oh, dude, I bet you hear some bullshit, dude. Doing that. I can't imagine. Cause like a bunch of the time when I'm getting Uber or Lyft was when I was drinking. I can't do it anymore. Just because we don't live in a place where it's practical to Uber or Lyft, or where they really have it a lot for that reason. It's -12 in Colorado tonight. Ugh. Fuck that, Omni. I saw the pictures where it'd been super snowy there. How you feeling, man? You been feeling better? I saw you getting back to your workouts a little bit. DoorDash is crappy to work for. Postmates is pretty crappy to work for also. I used to do that. Nevada's wild though, Broadcaster Green, for sure. It's a crazy place. Mango, I'm doing good, man. We're having a good night. Oh, I gotta do Pump You Up too for Shadow. I forgot about that. Speaking of working out. People want to show off because they got you one-on-one. Yeah, that's a rough situation. Weird psyche stuff, dude. Ugh. Oh, that's cringy. Sitting in a hot 38 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty chilly. 38. It's warmer than that here. Hang on. Over here, it's fucking warm, dude. 62 degrees Fahrenheit here right now. I went for a walk tonight in a t-shirt. Work through the shin pain and stretch more. It's gonna hurt for a bit as my muscles start firing from not running for a bit. 2 to 5% of the order total. And college students don't tip at all. Man, that's what to elaborate or go into more detail or, approach things from a different angle. Why are all these windows open? I'm gonna go. Men draw a lot of nutrients from protein, HDL fats, iron and magnesium are also important. When I get into a new place, I'll be doing workouts in a home gym and can teach people virtually. Yeah, that'll be awesome, dude. That's where it's at. I don't know, if I would have any luck trying to do yoga and hang out with people locally. But the fact that I can do it globally, virtually, that's where it's at. Plus I can do it from my room, which is like my sacred space, and that helps me a lot. That gives me a lot of strength, honestly, because this is like a powerful place for me to be. I made it, I designed it that way. Everything in this room, more or less, is intentional, except like that reindeer blanket. That's just for Snoopy to lie on. Motivation is nothing. Find an anchor that keeps you grounded. Focus on what you can change in the moment. Goals are about persistence and willpower. Those that sprint burn out quickly. Well, we're motivated, dude. We stay motivated here. We at least stay consistent and persistent, We don't give up, dude. There's so many people here that, just keep fucking going, dude. Going hard. Making gains like you, like Watu. I'm very happy to have been able to be here for 126 days straight. You know what I mean? We just don't give up, bro. That's one thing that I love about this community, dude. We are fucking persistent. We just keep going. We keep doing what we do. Oh, Lumi, let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much for the brutality. Much love, Lumi. Guys, guess what we'll be doing tomorrow afternoon? I need that. I would do it right now, Lumi, if it wouldn't wake up Mrs. Zwar. Why is this dog barking? Give me just 1 second. Hang on. Griff. It's a wall, honey. Do you need to go outside? You want to go outside? We're barking at the wall. I don't know. Maybe you can get him to go out. Let's just come and check on him. He was just right here. You know how he gets in the corner? That's what he was doing. That's what he was barking at. The wall, the corner. What's he doing, Snoopy? Snoopy, come here, bud. Snoop. Come on. Guess Snoopy doesn't want to stream tonight. Guess he doesn't want to stream tonight. Lumi, does that work for you tomorrow afternoon? Is that all cool? The part about making a conscious shift from holding that resentment. Details on connecting the two contrasting outlooks. What kicked off your journey to forgiving? I just realized how unhappy I was and I couldn't hold on to it anymore. Extra. Like when COVID happened, that's really what kicked it off. What kicked off my journey was like, I had smoked DMT and had some profound experiences on psychedelics and acid, mushrooms, whatever before, and like felt very connected in a lot of ways, but like I didn't know what all that meant necessarily or how to integrate all that. And I spent a lot of time studying and looking at different disciplines and philosophies and schools of thought, mystery schools, whatever. And then like when COVID happened, I was bartending and I enjoyed bartending, and I got sent home on unemployment because our hotel closed because of regulations. And then I made like $900 a week for sitting there and doing nothing, and I could just play games and get whatever I wanted and do whatever I wanted. Because I mean, I'm a pretty simple dude, man. I don't need a lot to get by. I don't need fancy cars or like house or clothes or like, you know, I'm pretty simple in what it takes for me to survive and thrive and be happy. And I had all those things right in front of me and I had to do nothing for it. And I realized how empty that space was and how unhappy I was. And I realized that like nothing external was really gonna change it, you know? And I realized that it was myself that I was unhappy with, man. And so that's when I started doing yoga and meditation and working on myself and investing time and love into myself. It's just I started putting a lot of love into myself, and I also started putting all the love I could out into the world to try to make up for all the fucking ways that I fell short before, honestly, because I could see what like a kind of shitty person I was becoming, in my estimation at least. And I know we're not here to judge, but I just didn't like how I was feeling and what I was becoming and like what it was like to be me, dude. I didn't like being inside here. So I was like, I've got to change that. Thanks for letting us into your sacred place. Dude, it's so cool that you guys can come hang out. My only rule is no shoes, you know? And you guys aren't wearing shoes, so... I mean, not on the carpet anyway. Thank you guys for joining me, man. It was like kind of strange, honestly, to open up my practice and share like an inward practice outwardly at first, but I'm really happy that I started doing it. Anger is a trap in the soul. It cannibalizes your heart until nothing but the husk of your God-given... Yes, dude. Omni, I'm glad you said that and touched on that, because that's like my biggest fear, is like living as a husk. And I realized that. I was like, I don't want to be empty, dude. I want to feel alive. I'll do whatever it takes to feel alive again, because I was just feeling angry and empty all the time. And that's my biggest fear, is living as a husk. I will retain my humanity, dude. I will keep my soul. You know? I love that, dude. Thank you very much, Omni. That's beautiful, man. Dude, I love you too, Shadow. You guys are incredible. I've forgiven my father for abandoning me at 16, for losing my ability to walk at 20. I've forgiven Walmart, and I've forgiven myself for taking so long to Yo, that's beautiful, dude. That last one is so important. That's so important, dude. I love how you said that, because, like, to forgive anybody else, we have to forgive ourselves. For real. It all ties together. If you're angry with yourself, you're going to be angry with everyone else. And if you find yourself being angry with everyone else, there's a good chance that you need to look at yourself. You're probably doing the same thing inwardly, you know? You got to find the source of that and start to let it go. And like, that's what this whole journey's about, man, for me. That's why I do it every day. That's why it's so important. It's not like, oh guys, come look at me while I play this game. Like, honestly, I'd play the games a lot better on my own, dude. You guys see how fucking ADD I get. Y'all see how much I struggle to get through, like, one mission in a night on Hogwarts or something. You know, for me, it's just about connecting with you guys. That's what I'm here for. That's what I love to do. That's my mission on this planet, dude. Honestly, it sounds fucking silly, but that's why I sit down here and do this every day, because it is my mission on this planet. Like, to connect with people, to grow, and to love, and to do my best, man. That is all I've got, you know? And, like, I accept it. It's not always easy, but it's what I'm here to do, I believe. I believe that. I feel that anyway, man. I feel that. I'm not gonna say I believe it, but I feel it. There are things that are worth fighting for and other things that never need mentioning. They're so insignificant. Knowing the difference is wisdom. Yeah. Yeah, there are some things, Omni, that it's better to just not mention and to just let go and move on. For sure. We can't let our attention and our energy get caught up in every struggle all the time. That's setting yourself up for failure and exhaustion. Poor Griff, he's out there barking at something. I don't know what he's barking at. He seems upset, man. It's like I went to check on him, and Mrs. Zwar went to check on him. And, he's just not happy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's something outside that's upsetting him, or he's like itchy or uncomfortable. I tried to let him go out. I wish I could help him. Sometimes on Twitter, I'm the one mud wrestling the squealing pig. I've tried to get better than that. Omni, it's exhausting sometimes to engage with some of the energies. And I feel like on some level that's what they want, is just to distract you and to get you worked up. Do you know what I mean? Do you resonate with that at all? Like, I honestly feel like a lot of that kind of stuff on Twitter is just out there for the purpose of getting me agitated. And I'm not doing it. I'm just not gonna do it. Lately I've been like, you aren't worth my energy right now. And that's why, like, honestly, I haven't been reading Twitter a lot. Like, I get on there and post, I try to get on there and post regularly. And say when I'm going live and let people know when I'm doing yoga especially. But as far as like scrolling on there, I've been trying not to. Same with TikTok. I mean, there's certain posts from certain people that I'm always really glad to see and add a lot to my day. But I need to do a better job filtering out content that I don't necessarily enjoy, that doesn't raise my vibration, that doesn't bring me joy. And that's on me. That's my responsibility. Oh man, my neck, that felt good. The moral high ground isn't always the most popular opinion. Sometimes it's hard when you feel like you have a way to help somebody and they're not open to receiving that kind of advice or help. Sometimes that can be hard. That's why I stick to my stream more than anything, Omni, because here I can, curate the vibe more than other places. Obviously, this is an open community and, all are welcome here. And opinions are welcome here, and even divergent opinions are welcome here. I try to keep certain things fairly off limits, like, religion, politics, name dropping, dude. I don't like fucking, calling anybody out, man. I want to minimize that. Snoopy, you need to go to bed. I don't know what's going on with you dogs, but y'all need to chill. It's like 2:36 in the morning, so you need to just chill. Snoopy, come here. Go to bed. Come on. Come on. Come on. Snoopy. Snoopy. Get up here. Get up here. Come on. I got you this blanket. You don't like your blanket? Oh, you want to sit in the chair with me? You just want to sit here, okay. Man, it's hard sometimes. Omni, I was thinking about that earlier when I was going for a walk. Like, a lot of me just wants to be like outside a lot of the time or quiet. I know that personally I would get a lot from just being quiet. If I could take like a day, one day where I didn't talk at all to anyone, I would learn something. I guarantee it. I would probably learn something about my need to express myself vocally, because I feel like it would be hard to go a day without talking. What do you guys think, man? Do you guys think it'd be hard to go a day without talking? My great-grandmother lived on a farm, and we would go visit her, and I have some great early memories of going to stay with her on the farm with my mom or dad or sister or whatever. So she was there by herself, and her husband had passed away, and there was no internet. I mean, she had a phone, but I feel like she would have days where she just didn't talk to anyone or hear from anyone. Can you guys imagine what that would be like, dude? I feel like she had multiple days, probably. Even if, like, you know, she called my aunt, my great aunt, or my grandmother on the phone for like 15 minutes that day, still, she might have spent the rest of that day not talking to anyone at all or hearing from anyone. Can you imagine living that way? How close do you think she was to source, dude, to creation? You know, you think she heard the voices of the angels? I bet she fucking did, dude. I'm kind of like connected with her on an energetic wavelength. My guitar is actually named after her. This guitar is named Lucy. It's really named Lucy after her. But anyway, does that include not talking to people on the internet? It would. Extra. If I were to take silence for a day, it would involve like not talking to anyone in any aspect. Not texting. I could use a GIF. I could communicate non-verbally. Would be acceptable. Extra. So I could respond through GIFs or memes, but preferably ones not with words in them. Unless the words are just super redundant and, you know, they don't serve any real purpose by being there, then it wouldn't really matter. I just think that, like, when we transcend language, we open our minds to receiving communication from higher dimensional sources. In fact, I know that. From experience. It's hard to make it's so hard to make time for everything, Lumi. That's the one thing that we can never get back. Like, our most precious resource is our time, you know? It's not money. We can always make more money. There's always money. It might not seem like it, dude. Especially to a lot of us who I feel like aren't, you know, Jeff Bezos. I don't think Jeff Bezos or Mark Zuckerberg or Oprah or Bill Gates are out here watching my Twitch. So I feel like for all of us, sometimes, yeah, we have problems with money. We experience some stagnant energy sometimes when it comes to money, to varying degrees. I'm sure we all have our successes and failures and strengths and weaknesses. But sometimes I'm sure it feels like we could use a little bit more. But the fact is, we can always get more money. Time is our one finite resource. Time is the most valuable thing, and like that extends to like your energy being what's really valuable. And I really can't thank you guys enough for spending your energy and your time here with us. It means a lot, dude. it might not seem like it, but like I feel like more and more every day we're holding space for like important discussions to take place, dude. We're learning and growing together. We're coming together as a community. I feel like fucking we're getting stronger every day. Do you guys feel that shit, dude? Like, is it just me? Like last year, I went through a lot of rough shit in 2022, especially like the fall of 2022. Like late summer into fall, but like now I feel like we've been through some shit. We're still going through some shit, but I do feel like we're getting stronger, man. And we're learning and we're growing, and I'm seeing a lot of beautiful things happening, and just I really appreciate it. I rarely talk when I'm working out. It's my place where I have a conduit between me and my faith. My body is the stone masonry that must be marbled in honor of it. I've been homeless before. You feel invisible. Everyone says they want to help until they need to, and help never comes. Oof. Omni, I love you, bro. I really appreciate you, man. I really appreciate your perspective, brother. I'm glad to consider you a friend, man. It's an honor. I absolutely agree. My body is the stone masonry that must be marbled in honor of that. Our body is our temple, dude. Our body, I love what you've said just now so much on so many levels. That's my yoga for me, dude. Even though I share it with you guys now, that's why I said it was difficult at first to start sharing my practice, because it was an inward practice. We just hit 333. That's the timestamp on the stream. But absolutely, dude. Like there's so many things that say your body is a temple, you know, and it absolutely is. Your body is your conduit. It's your connection, dude, with the divine. That's the basis of so many schools of thought. Honestly, a lot points to that, man, and that's something we need to remember and take into account. And we spend so much time in virtual worlds and interactively and hunched over computers and like living in simulation type, you know, territory that like we neglect our physical bodies a lot. And I'm so glad that we're finding that and reclaiming that together, bro. Time is absolutely a currency. Time, I'd say, is the ultimate currency. The ones that stayed behind are stronger now because we bonded over the loss of a leader. Yeah. Yo, let's go, Extra. Dude, Extra, thank you for the gifted sub for Omnidol, man. Dude, much love. I miss Khan a lot, Omni. I miss his streams, dude. I miss him in Discord. That's one thing that motivates me to stay here and keep doing what I'm doing too. Honestly, because I'm like, we have our own community that we're building, you know? And like, I just want to be here and show up for everybody the way you guys show up for me, man. And the way you show up for yourselves. You know, you guys inspire me to keep doing that, and I really appreciate it. And even though we go through some struggles, dude, and even though there's sometimes internal conflict or, you know, drama that occurs within any social setting, dude, like we just keep going and we stick together, dude. And we don't let that drama tear us apart or push us apart, but we get stronger from it, dude. It's really fucking dope. It's really incredible. I have so many brothers and sisters, man, that I met from that community. And so many strong bonds that like give me strength and courage and determination every single day. So like, what a blessing, dude. Gentle giant. You're a big teddy bear, dude. You're a big teddy bear, bro. Just don't mess with the cubs, you know? My deep voice is intimidating, but I'm cuddly when I warm up to others. I forget about that sometimes, Omni, you know? Being like, I mean, I'm not a giant like you are, dude. But as a taller male with a deep voice, I get that sometimes it's like a different vibe to put off. And it's hard for me to be objective of that sometimes, you know what I mean? Is that the right word? Yo, Dippy! Good to see you, and I'm a small baby man. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a good night, Dippy. Much love, bro. You beautiful small baby man. 6'4", 310. Omni, you're the thing, you're like, when they talk about the giants in old stories, you know, like the old biblical stories and the mythologies and stuff that mention giants. Greek mythology too, you know. That's what I picture you having descended from, bro. It's just like, when I look at you, and I look at my wife, who's like 5'2", and small, dude. She's like 5'2" and like 100 pounds or something. I don't know. She doesn't weigh a lot. So like, y'all are like a different class of species. Like, you look at you and her, it's like, no, they're not the same. I mean, they're kind of like similar, but you're the smaller gentle giant. You definitely put off very gentle vibes. 6 foot 280. I'm 6'1". 6'1" or 6'2". I used to be 6'1". I might be slightly taller now thanks to the yoga. But I'm fucking lanky, dude. I don't even know what I weigh now. The most I ever weighed was like 210. And I lost like most of that and got back down to being like 1 160, 170. That's like I like to be around like 170. Something like that. Dude, you can be 6'1" with yoga. I'm not making any promises, you know. I'm not a medical doctor. Practice at your own risk. But I honestly, extra, people keep saying they think I'm taller than, you know, than I am. And I think it's like maybe I try to stand straighter, sit straighter. I try to have better posture. I've tried to lengthen my spine, decompress my spine, create space within my spine. And, you know, I like to think that it's working. I know that I feel better. My lightest as an adult was 190. Might be 6'5" from the back stretching out, but I haven't measured in a bit. See, you know what I'm talking about, dude. I feel like you can definitely grow. If you start taking like care of your spine and stuff, doing stuff for your back, I do feel like you can get taller. But I'm just so glad I started doing it. Most days, even if I sweat, you know, even if I'm out there shaking and sweating during the yoga, like it's a good experience and I feel good about it, and afterward I'm really happy to have done it. When I started it, I would literally be cursing at the instructor because he was telling me to do stuff that was difficult. I was like, I can't move like that. It's like, I'll give you a yoga pose. How about you put your head up your ass? I'm out of here. I used to for real like want to rage quit yoga. I think that's when I knew something was wrong. I'm like, okay, let's just take a step back and look at this. I'm looking at a dude who tells me he used to be a ballet dancer, and I'm getting very upset with him when he's calmly suggesting things that he thinks might help me to feel better about my life in lots of aspects. Like, so let's just step back and look at this for a second. With 6'4", 220? Damn, dude. That's pretty ripped, Omni. Could power clean 300 and leg press 800? Holy, what the leg press 800? You're a fucking machine, bro. I'm at that right height. I can take all the rides, dodge all the doorways, and still consider tall. That's a good height, dude. I mean, that's about all you could hope for, really. Riding in cars is the thing, you know? Certain vehicles are like, even at 6 feet, certain vehicles are less accessible, man. Like sedans and things. I drove a Mini Cooper for a while, and it was actually pretty spacious inside, in the front seat anyway. Just like, don't try getting in the back. Memoirs of a Giant Man. Can't get full range of motions on some gym machines? Oh, damn. I'd say not. Back up to 515. Let's go, dude. That's killer. Smacked my head getting out of a car last week. Oh, dude, almost concussion. I hate that shit. I've been there, dude. I'm just laughing because I can feel your pain. Also, certain light fixtures, man. Those low-hanging light fixtures. Fuck that. I drive a Honda Fit with bent legs. Straight leg is better. Yeah, straight leg is better. My shower comes up to my shoulder. Mine's pretty tall. My shower goes hard. It goes all the way up over my head. Not much. It'd probably be about at your shoulder. How do you wash your head? I have problems with certain showers, for real. The spigot being low, and you have to duck down to like shampoo. I like a nice tall shower. Cheers, y'all. Much love. Oh, geez. That'll do it. I'm on the moon, dude. You guys like our little astronaut sub badge, dude? That's me right now. I'm on the moon. I'll be back in a minute. Your love is like a roller coaster, baby, and I wanna ride. I wanna ride. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, dude? Grip training. Take a 25-pound weight and pinch one end and hold for as long as you can. One of the first cassette tapes I owned. Let's go, dude. Beavis and Butthead do America, dude. of love. Roller coaster. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Roller coaster of love. Roller coaster. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm not trying to disrespect the original, man, but I had to go for the cover. This is how I got into the song. It was fucking the Chili Peppers and Beavis and Butthead Do America. I thought this was cool as fuck. Which, to be fair, it really is. The hole. It just went in the hole. He's like, what the fuck? The fucking... Oh, wow, dude. This is some subtle imagery. The 2 pillars of fitness are lower body and grip strength. The rest can come later. Okay. Lower body is fucking... Yeah, dude. Lower body is incredible, and a lot of people skip on lower body. That's why I try to go for walks a lot. Thankfully, yoga does a lot of lower body for me. Way more trippy now than 20... Yeah, it probably is. It just gets trippier with time. The Chili Pepper animations are funky. It's like someone else did that part of the animation. Do you see what I'm saying? Omni, do I do it like... Tell me if I'm doing this right. So I would just take the weight and just grip it. Like this. I did a really nice hand yoga the other day. probably is like the third eye. And then the crown is at the top with like white or clear. It's probably under my bed. I think I put them all under there and I've actually been sleeping a lot better. Go on Discord? Okay. Damn, Shadow. Green. Green or white? Green or white? Green is a traditional color. I like white on there. It's really cool. I like that. But like, I do a lot of green and purple too. So let's try that. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you. Shadow, what the fuck, dude? You don't have to do all that shit. I appreciate you, bro. I like your purple. Shadow Dweller. It's good. I like that. I'm adjusting from seeing you show up as red, but I like you purple. Train up to 1 to 2 minutes and consider that a set? Okay. A heart devoid of blood is white. Sent a picture? Okay. Be able to have screen above chat. Used to be purple? That's what you said. Oh, wow, dude. What the fuck, Omni? Hang on. Hang on, dude. I gotta pull that up. I'd say the most stoned I've ever felt was like the first time I smoked. Like I remember we smoked at my friend's house and like he had this little driveway and it crossed over like a pond or water. And so it was like a little bridge. So we were sitting on like the bridge part of his driveway. And we sat there and passed a bowl around like a couple times, loaded a couple bowls. And I'd never smoked before. And I was like, I think I was 14, I want to say. And we sat there and like, we're having a conversation. Well, they were talking about Perfect Dark. And I was wanting to talk about it because I've played it, you know. I played the game and I had an opinion and I wanted to express it and I just couldn't. Like I was sitting there and like I couldn't figure out how to talk. You took a 7-gram, what the fuck? After a year and a half of smoking daily, and that's one of the biggest, how do you take a 7-gram dab? I can't even imagine taking a 1-gram dab, dude. I don't know how you guys honestly fucking do that. Can you elaborate? How? What happened, dude? Did your brain just melt? A 7-gram dab? That's like smoking an ounce of weed at once or something. In an instant. How? What's the weirdest thing I've smoked weed out of? A gas mask. My friends had a gas mask. And that was really dope. That thing, every time I would go up to their house, I would be like, yo, you got the gas mask? And put that shit on and fucking... Like, it wouldn't be something you'd want to do if you were claustrophobic. But I'd be like, dude, strap me in, load me up. Gone. Faded. Gas mask for the win. There was a rumor that my friends had a bong made out of a parking meter in college, but nobody knew who it belonged to or like where it came from or who made it. It was kind of like an urban legend, and it would just randomly show up at the parties. They called it the meter. It was, you know, like a fucking, like as tall as me or something. It was an epic bong that would randomly pop up, but I never saw it or got to smoke it. I just heard of it. Asphyxiation happens when your lung capacity can't outpace your heart in oxygenating blood. Breathing diaphragmally is a good way to preserve air in the lungs and not lose oxygen mass so quickly. I do a lot of Ujjayi pranayama in yoga, which is like when you guys hear me breathing like Darth Vader, I'm like... That's not the breath. I can't actually... Oh, it's this breath. That's an extreme example of Ujjayi pranayama. That's me like really putting all the resistance I can into the breath to the point that it's uncomfortable, but it's highly audible. I hope you could hear it over the music. Because I don't want to do it again. You can train yourself to become more efficient at oxygenation. I believe it. Omni, some people can hold their breath for like 20 minutes. So, I mean, obviously, they've trained themselves at that. One thing that helps with that is breath work. If you do a lot of like, Wim Hof does it like this. Like... and then you hold. The body's highly oxygenated. And you can hold your breath for a long time that way. I've held my breath for like 2 or 3 minutes that way. This is a 80s music my dad still listens to playlist that somebody made on YouTube. It's been all over the place. It's been pretty. Started doing it through Taekwondo. Use a lot of chi breaths to kick and bring all your power to the bag opponent. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Hang on. Hang on. That's not that good. I gotta work on my karate kicks, bro. Oh, that was a pretty good one. It was better from that angle. Without. I've never done any martial art, man. I'd like to. I'm sure I'd learn some stuff from it. I'm really glad I got to hear that song just now. 333. A kick starts by drawing your power from your hips, arms, and abs, sending the force downward to the shins, and following through with the hips, shoulders, and upper body. So you're really moving a lot of energy all around the body and focusing it into one concentrated point. That's really cool. Got nearly 14 million runes again? Wow, dude. You better go cash those in, BMW. You're wild running around with 14 million runes, dude. What were you doing? Some PvP? Fighting off some invaders? Damn, dude, 300 or 400 kicks a day? First degree black belt? That's badass, dude. That's fucking badass, dude. There's the big font that's up top. But I'm not like, that can go. If you want to just start over, that can go. I'm not like married to that, really. What are you doing, Snoopy? Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. There he is. There's the Snoop. Like, you can change it for real. I could try something new. I don't know. Just do it how you think it should be. I can use a new font. If you send me a new little logo, I could apply it to all scenes if there's something that you like. You know what I mean? Just send me the font. I mean, you don't have to. Not at all. I'm just saying I can try something fresh, dude. Unban Yuri, LOL. Who the hell's Yuri? Snoopy, I don't even know who that person is. Bot. Good boy. Start learning kicks by being stationary and holding your leg up and try to kick your foot in a straight line while moving your thigh outward and back. Then when you get comfortable, combine that with rotational energy. I want to start learning more stuff like that, you know, martial arts stuff. There's stuff in yoga I want to learn too. Certain poses, handstand, crow pose, things that I haven't really mastered. I'd like to develop some more skills in certain areas for sure when it comes to just control over my body, you know? I think it's something to look forward to in my future, for sure. I mean, I plan on continuing to do what I'm doing, do my best to take care of, you know, the body temple. Especially, I mean, I'm not getting any younger, you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean I can't feel younger, honestly. I feel like you have more responsibility to take care of yourself. It's supposed to be a snapping motion that kind of whips the air. That makes sense. Because I feel that kind of extension in my, like, the back of my knee, the hamstring, you know, Snoopy. Like, well, I was going to show you, but Snoopy won't let me show you. Like, when I feel like I have a good kick, I feel like I have, like, nice extension in my hamstring and the back of my knee. And it just kind of happens all in a fluid motion, you know, when it feels decent. So I kind of feel like I know what you mean. Snoopy, I think I'm getting tired. What do you think? How you feeling? Snoopy's feeling good. I think he likes this music. You like this music? What are you doing, you spaz? Pull your shoulders down and drive that back into your hips to kick, but don't lose your center of gravity. I was just thinking about that video you made where you ripped the shirt in half. That was a great video. What do you think, Snoopy? You good boy? You good boy? Not sure. Not sure. Let's see if Snoopy will get mad. Old shirts are really easy to rip. That's the secret. Magic's greatest secrets revealed. I want you guys to see Snoopy when he's mad. It's really funny. It's really cute, actually. All right, you want to get down? All right, that's nice. I love you. You're a good boy. That was enough lap time for now. Man, it's hot in here. Maybe it's all the karate kicks. I might be running out of steam, guys. he really like inspired me to keep going hard, for real. Oh, BMW splashed me. What are you even splashing me with? I hope that better just be water, BMW. He's splashing me with Dr. Pepper or something over here. That shit's sticky. I gotta go wash the sweet tea out of my clothes that BMT? What the fuck is a BMT? The BMW just splashed me with. It's fucking hot in here, dude. I'm not ready for summer. My stream room's gonna be hot as balls. I don't like the sound of that. I hit the raid button because I can't talk and I'm fucking tired and sweaty, but I love you guys, man. It's been a super fun night. Thank you guys for being a part of our first Just Chatting. Ask Me Anything. We'll do this again, man. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, dude. We'll be back tomorrow with day 127. Yoga and meditation. Oh, we'll be doing yoga brutality, dude, in the afternoon. Can't forget about that. Lumadon hit us with the yoga brutality, dude. So guys, if y'all feel like waking up with us, we'll be starting around 2 p.m. Eastern time on the brutality. I might be wearing a costume even. We'll see. No promises, but we might be in costume for it. Thank you guys for sharing the journey, dude. Much love. We'll be back in about 10 hours with some yoga, some meditation. Love you, Shadow. You freaking tease. Love you, Extra. Love you, Omni. Love you, BMW. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Lumadon, love you. You guys are incredible, dude. Thank you, Mrs. Zwar, always. Thank you, everybody. I haven't had time to mention yet before the raid timer runs out. Broadcaster Green, I love you, dude. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
There we go. Got it all. Cool. Zwar, hello, good morning. How are you doing? What are you up to today? Whoa. Welcome to Trying to Solve the Mystery. Thank you much for the follow. Thank you. You are doing well.
Come on, all right, we're gonna celebrate one more time.
Found you late. I was like in the right place. Love the game. I'm really liking it myself right now. Shadow, hello. Good morning. We're not super far into the game, but I'm getting like all the side missions and stuff done right now. I've been really into it. But I haven't like really done a lot yet. Pretty early in the campaign, I have a few side missions going, and I've done like all the letters and stuff. And I found a good like I'm really happy. I found like a really good farm to like kind of like farm up materials. So I have like infinite materials right now. It's a beautiful thing. Omni Dial, hello.
Love is dead. He was killed by a man in the city of stones who happened to arrive in this place. It's one